Why did Apollo? No, get back here, Apollo. You're not allowed to leave. It's Apollo. It's Apollo Justice Night. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Scum right off the bat. Hello, hello. Here I was all ready to start my stream. And Apollo wasn't there. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, here we go.
Apollo has breached containment.
He's breached containment. SCP. Secure. Or S. Wait. SCP. Secure, contain, prosecute. Secure, contain, prostitute. Oh no, not prosecute. Prosecute. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired.
You get kicked out of the con for that one.
Yeah. I'll get kicked out of the con for that one. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. It's gonna be a good night, everybody. Oh my god. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The tongue.
You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear any. This is a mature rated stream.
It really is.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
I got really confused because I didn't realize that I was supposed to say let her cook. I read it as
leather cook.
Leather cock.
Oh no. Oh no.
Also not acceptable in cons.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh
No.
dear.
Leather, like a leather jacket, and then cock.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds like something that a furry would strap to their belt after 10 p.m. and walk around the convention with.
Oh god.
Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome in. We're back with our weekly Ace Attorney. We're getting into a new case tonight in Dual Destinies. I know very little bit about it. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I know very little about it, but I'm excited because I believe we'll be meeting Clay. And I've been wanting to meet Clay for like a decade now. So it's finally time to meet Clay. But first of all, thank you for the resubscription, as far 19 months. It's been a while. It's been a while. Thank you very much.
Been a while.
Let's get back into it and see what we've got here. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, are we back in the present now? A courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. I should have waited for him to stop talking. I'm just afraid because it's all automatic. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. I thought Ryunosuke did that. What? Said Tony was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think.
I was trying to make noises that matched his mouth movements.
Oh, I see. That there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows. Waiting. That's why I want to review this trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. Oh! Right, there was a trial going on. And they had to be like, oh, well. After that, I've got more than a few personal something to... personal favor. Cosmic turnabout.
Space. Wanna go to space?
Nice. Too much space. Gotta go home.
We have to defend the moon.
Again?
発射まであと1時間。ケーキの最終チェックをお願いします。
ケーキのチェック完了。異常なし。いつでも準備は OK。
Or not.
ハット2号、応答してください。応答してください。
Sus.
Reddit sus.
Apollo, no!
I felt in bed.
Apollo, no! December 16th, 9:12 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Time for another trial to begin. But this one is different.
Sorry to bother you, but never mind.
Are you alright, Apollo?
Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my cords of steel exercises. Now I'm all ready to go.
Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be just fine.
Hi, Chai. Yeah, you're definitely not late. You're right on time.
Hi. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden.
Is this a lotus root?
I thought it was a sponge. Because sponge plants kind of look the same way.
Here to sop up your tears with.
That's right. My grandma says lotus fruit is good for your eyes. Please don't apply it directly up there. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and...
Thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now.
Oh, hey.
Chomp.
Hungry boy.
I'm nervous. I get hungry when I'm nervous. Kind of tough though.
You can't eat them raw. But thank you for the enthusiastic try.
Oops. If she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've gotta calm down.
Apollo! I'm sorry I'm late.
No, you're just on time, like Chai.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect timing.
Hi, Thina. Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it, you sly little thing, you. Thina, stop.
Quit waiting around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set?
Oh, Apollo, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out?
Figure what out?
Do you mean to tell me this attorney is ace?
Oh no.
Dang!
Thank you for the enthusiastic entrance, so.
That's supposed to be a sigh?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most aggressive sigh I've ever seen written in my life.
That's like if a goose sighed.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That was the longest sigh I've ever heard.
This is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. 30 bucks?
I know I was about to say, I'm like, this guy kind of radiates a similar vibe and even looked to Larry.
I thought it was Larry for a second myself, and I'm like, no, it's not him.
It's just the dual Destinies equivalent of Larry. Larry's moved off to some exotic country with his newest model girlfriend.
Maybe he finally got a boyfriend.
Maybe. This is our client. One Mr. Solomon Sol Starbuck. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine.
What's his opinion on coffee?
It's out of
Just
this
watch
world.
him be a tea person.
You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be at Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We'd ask about space travel, and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion.
Oh no, he's autistic.
Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Now he's killed someone. I can't respect him.
Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo?
Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder.
Thanks, but...
Mr. Starbucks, please, they don't allow geese into the courtroom. You gotta stop that.
I don't even know if that all is coming through.
Most of it's coming through.
Okay.
I'd say like 95%. Like there's a couple crackles here and there, but for the vast majority, we are hearing the goose sigh.
I was supposed to be in space right about now. Is that whole sentence?
Dude. He's one of those dog toys where you squish the goose and then whenever it breathes the air, when it breathes the air back in again, it goes, ah! Oh my God. He is the
My
personification of that dog toy. Oh my God.
I forgot about it.
I didn't think a man sighing was going to be one of my like pinnacle roles. Because his normal ass voice, it's not anything special. It's when he sighs. That's the gold, I
what
guess.
makes him unique. Oh my God. Makes you think we used to have.
Realize. I just realized that his hair looks like a rocket.
Yeah, a red rocket.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sir, you gotta stop honking like a goose. The judge doesn't like that. Also, you gotta do something about your hair. Public indecency in the courtroom is not acceptable.
You're gonna get kicked out of the con.
It's just gonna ruin the tour. Oh my God. Okay. He's so depressed. It almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock.
And, you know, murder.
Yeah.
I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again.
Don't say that. Don't stop believing.
Hold on to that feeling.
Besides, you just have to go into space. I'm never going to go into space again. Don't say that. All you have to do is you just have to go into space again. That's the reasoning why you shouldn't be sad, because you have to go into space again.
Yeah.
Besides, you just have to go into space again.
Yeah. I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell.
Clay Tarrant? I can't believe he was murdered.
Wait, we don't even get like, bro, I thought we got to meet him. I thought we got to meet him. No. No, I knew he would die, but I thought we got to meet him at least. No, Clay. I'm so upset now.
I was like, after you were like, oh yeah, we get to meet Clay, and I messaged Dad being like, yeah, sure,
We get to meet
definitely
Clay.
get to meet him."
I'm so sad. I'm so upset now. I thought we'd at least get some time with him. Do we at least get some flashbacks?
Saturday.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Clay Earth person.
Terran is used a lot in sci-fi to refer to just people who are from Earth.
Yeah. I mean, you did mean him, just happened to be the word. That's not what I wanted! I wanted to actually speak to him! No, Clay!
Hello, it's me, Clay. How's it going?
Athena over here just puppeting Clay.
In the morgue.
In the morgue. Hey, Apollo! Don't do that, Athena, please. You can't do this to me, please.
My God.
Oh my goodness.
We're off to a stellar start, y'all.
Hmm.
We got Goose. We got a dead man
Getting kicked
who
up
looks
cause.
strangely like Apollo.
Wow, guys, I can't believe this is the first Ace Attorney case to revolve around attempted murder. At least we'll be able to see Clay once he's done recovering in the hospital. Chai, don't do that to me. That just hurts more, okay? It just hurts more.
He's just gotta swim back up the River of Souls. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just gotta swim through the soup.
We just we gotta take like a turkey baster and suck up all the blood on the ground and put it right back in him. It'll be good as rain, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It'll be great. No biggie. Oh. Did you read this? Sorry, I was so aghast. I can't even remember if you read this line.
I did read it.
Okay.
I mean, you were such a promising astronaut under your command.
Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. What is this, his eulogy? He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck."
Is that where Apollo gets it?
It might be.
Clay being like, "It's okay, Apollo. You're fine." Apollo like, "Yeah, I am fine."
My roommate's gonna get home later and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh
It's great. Are you I have two questions for you. Could segment one way. One, did you already do it? Two, are you not going to do it? Because if you did do it, we did not hear it.
I thought I did it.
Oh.
Unless there was a second one.
No, this was
No.
nope. I guess we just didn't hear that one come through. Now the concern. Now that you
no.
now Discord's like, oh yeah, no more goose sighing.
I mean, to be fair, we were
Uh,
laughing, so he probably thought we were reacting to that.
Thank you, Soph.
There were a couple of points where I saw the green light turn off. I'm like, not all of it got. Let's keep going. I guess it's just like certain pitches that I go to that it's like, that's not human voice.
It's a goose. It's a goose in the background. We can't let that come through.
Just every time he sighs, be like, how could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh?
He's blowing the body back into Clay's body. He's just doing it very ineffectively.
Yep, because
From very far away.
yep.
Unless you're talking about Phoenix.
I think Chai's talking about Starbuck.
Starbuck.
I think. I've never
Starbuck
seen.
sounds like the protagonist of fucking 80s sci-fi anime.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Dude. What was that at the end? I heard a robot. I have no clue what was happening there.
A
Oh
robot.
man,
Your
did the
voice-
dancing robot possess your body?
Like,
Dancing robot, dancing robot.
see, we started talking about space, and then Soph mentioned the 80s, and now there's suddenly like disco robots showing up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I did not catch what you said at the end. It just kind of went garbled. Or was that just the end of the sigh?
Thanks, just leaving to the side.
Oh god. Discord, why?
I don't know why you want a robot here, do you? Clay's gone, and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now.
Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine.
Yeah! What is it? What's with the yelling?
We're doing core to steel exercise. You are fine. I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. In exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise?
Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence?
We'll make it work. Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd have liked, thanks to the police. Don't worry, though. You're fine.
A golden retriever man laughing in the distance. I'm done for. I'm a goner.
Don't say that. That ended up being part of a case last time. They'll use it against you.
Everybody thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite.
No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck.
Don't get yourself out yet.
I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going.
And what about you, Apollo?
I'm fine. What about me?
I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend?
We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go?
Apollo.
Trial's about to begin. The defense would please proceed into the courtroom.
Hey, here we go.
And this is it. This is the one trial I can't afford to lose. What about me? Clay's probably waking up in the ICU right now. Chai. Chai, I don't need this gaslighting. Please. Please, not with this. I was looking forward to Clay so much. You don't need to continue to gaslight me. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. Maybe you need the gaslight? I don't think you need the gaslight, Chai. December 16th, 9:55 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4.
All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Excuse me, Mr. Justice. Did you get in a fight with a particularly precocious squirrel?
No, this is just my, like, chuny eye, Your Honor. I have to keep it covered or else, or else everybody in here will die. Be thankful I'm covering it. A demon possesses this eye. You would all be dead if you saw it. Yes,
I feel like that'd be something Blackwell would say instead.
You know, Apollo has been hanging out with some crazies. They just rubbed off on him.
You know, he's finally, he seems like he still has it together and he says he's fine, but he broke long ago. And he's just slowly descending into more and more ridiculous madness. Yes, Your Honor?
What happened to your eye?
I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor!
Are you sure? I don't.
I'm fine, Your Honor! The defense is ready!
That boy ain't right.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
He's a little hyped up right now.
He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a dye?
Pink eye,
Ah.
basically. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Didn't he get, like, hit in the eye with a rock or something? I thought something happened to him. I don't remember what, though.
He got bonked on the back of the head, I know. And...
Huh.
I think...
I thought I remember something happening to his eye in one of the
Did it?
trials.
I'm trying to remember.
It's when it exploded. He hurt himself. I just can't remember what exactly happened.
Oh. Maybe he's entering a touchy age.
I'm not going through my Chuny phase. I'm not slowly turning into... I'm not slowly turning into Gundam Tonica. What do you mean?
Very well, and the prosecution? The prosecution appears to be ready as well.
He feels threatened by my aura. Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet.
Huh?
Ah!
Hey!
I'm a trio now. The prosecution is now ready.
Well, it didn't take him long this time.
What's up with Blackwell?
Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Or not.
I'll do it.
You will? Oh, an unexpected surprise!
This time, I can't leave it to anyone else.
I see. Something's off with the two of you today.
Don't worry about it.
You both seem different somehow. Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would.
It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center.
Ah, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right?
Astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was cancelled.
My word! 2 bombs! How dreadful.
The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever name reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in.
Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut? Who makes coffee?
Yes, but no. Correct, your boldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of Hat 1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend.
Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? The first goose to go to space.
Damn.
They even turned that incident into a movie and everything.
I was about to say, I'm like, this looks like some sort of like Gundam poster.
It looks like a fucking Bandai. Not Bandai. Who makes those models? Anyway, that's like one of the model kit boxes.
I was gonna say Konami, but I think that's even still wrong.
I think Hasbro.
Probably.
Anyway, it's been a while since I made one of those. We got a real space pioneer in court today.
But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand.
Ah, yes. Victim was one Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate to the defendant.
Indeed. A loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor.
Brutally. As you saw in the cutscene.
Yes.
It is Bandai. Son of a bitch.
Good
Oh.
job.
Stabbed to death, you say?
Isn't Bandai a part of Hasbro now, or am I misremembering?
Hell.
No, anytime I hear Bandai, I just think Bandai Namco. Because Ainana. Ainana is, I don't know, produced? Bandai Namco has some finger in Ainana, so.
A lot of things.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of things, but that's my personal experience with Bandai is Bandai Namco.
Yeah.
I am
Same folks.
misremembering. I was wrong.
You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? The what?
I thought Hasbro and Bandai at least worked together, but I think I'm completely wrong. I think there's like overlap on like the toys they make or something.
Mm.
Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so, he was sent not into space, but into the universe which we mortals cannot see. Clay.
I think I've heard enough. Case seems to be pretty clear cut at this point.
No, Mr. Judge.
However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand.
Again.
What purpose does it serve exactly?
Wait, so this was the case, right? This was the case before the bombing. So his eyeball was hurt before the explosion happened.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh.
I don't know then.
Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin.
Have mercy on me.
I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time.
Phew. I feel like I just lost 50 years off my life.
You be dead.
How old are you?
Methuselah.
Does he even have 50 years left?
Inner monologue, Athena. Inner monologue.
What's that?
But then Widget would just say it instead.
It'd be louder.
You know, that hasn't
shriller.
really come up since the beginning.
I know, poor Widget. I have to occasionally throw in my high-pitched fuck yous whenever I can.
Enough jabbering.
Bobby Fulbright's the name, and justice we trust.
I love the inhale on that. That was great.
I wasn't sure that would come through.
Yes. I felt the preparation for that.
Ah, Detective Fulbright. Very well then. Please explain the details of this incident to the court, if you would. On it. First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Ah, here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building, take a look at this cross-section that we the police have created. See the launch pad in the main building? The launch pad is the square building, and the rounded structure is the main building. Right? No, that's the judge. Goddamn. The launch pad is a square building, and the rounded structure is the main building, right? You got it. The incident took place in Launchpad 1 and the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand.
Space Center diagram added to the court record. Details of the case.
Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom, boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one in Launchpad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. A murder on top of a bombing. Detective, victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct? Yep. Thinking he'd sabotage the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo. How would he drag him all the way out there, then? Oh my! Is that a knife in the victim's chest?
No.
It's just one of those prop knives. It's not actually stabbing him.
That's magnetic.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's not really dead.
No. Why would he be dead? That would be ridiculous.
Redonkulous.
Mhm.
Yes, Your Honor. It's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams.
He spilled an oddly shaped jar of strawberry jam on himself. That's all. Yep.
He was trying to open it with a fake knife.
As one does.
He just spilled it on himself, and that was like the only knife he had left. So he just went to go scrape all the jelly off so he can make his jelly toast.
He was just so tuckered out from trying to open that jar. He had to take a nap on the floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, that's why he's got one glove off. Is just trying to open the jelly jar. It took so long.
Yeah.
It was so much effort.
Yeah.
Tuckered out here.
Exactly.
Taking a little nap. Yeah. Honk shoo.
He looks like a JoJo character.
He kind of does.
He does.
Because there's one of the JoJos has like a hair that's also a hat, and it kind of looks
Yeah.
like this.
Is it Jotaro? Always get them
I
mixed
don't
up.
remember.
I think the one that my friends were like, "Oh, you're gonna like this one," is Josuke. I think Jotaro is the one that was voiced by Daisuke Ono. His hair is
Yeah,
star
Jotaro
shaped.
is the one I was thinking of.
I keep forgetting his name, but there's this one character with pink hair in I think it's like part 3. And I kept seeing sad art of him and I was like, oh my god, he's adorable. I love him. And everyone drew him like very twinkish. So when I actually saw what he looked like in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I was like,
Oh no,
wait, no, that's not the same character.
I'm thinking Doppio. His name? maybe. I've watched 1.5 episodes of JoJo and immediately quit because I was like, I can't deal with this shit. But I admire the fabulousness from afar.
I watched like 3 episodes and I was just like, this is a fever dream.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's
One
going
might
on.
say it's a touch bizarre.
It is. One could say. Yeah, I couldn't get over the fact of just how blatantly evil, like literally every evil shtick in the book you could give to a character they gave to Dio. I was like, man, poor Joseph. I'm like, this poor guy has literally just had his life wrecked by this kid that they decided to take in. This is awful. Poor Joseph. And then they threw the dog in the furnace, and I was like, I'm done. This is ridiculous. I can't deal with this. I'll admire it in the distance. I will admire the designs and the voice actors and the design and the like just characterizations from a distance. I can't watch this. I'm gonna be mad the whole time. I'm sorry, so did you read this line?
Yes. We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit.
Utility knife added to the court record.
By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and red glove absent in this photograph? We'd remove them to identify him, Your Honor. Why glove? I personally removed his glove during the investigation.
We can't identify someone without their fingerprints, after all.
Just get his teeth. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. You sure have visual novels?
I should write visual novels.
Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Teeth. It's possible that people just don't know, and I might just sound like a sociopath right now, but apparently that's a thing.
Yeah.
You can use dental records to identify a person if everything else is just, like,
Gone.
mangled to the point where you can't identify them otherwise.
Clay never went to the dentist. That's why they had to pull off his glove. Never once in his life.
That's where he got his name. His teeth, they're all made out of clay.
Oh my god.
He used to be named Enamel.
He used to be named Enamel. Oh man.
Yeah, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about.
Are his teeth clay?
What is this round thing next to the victim in this photo?
Something so important to the victim, he took it. Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples.
The jelly jar. Space jelly.
While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case.
I see. Which means it's going to be the key to this case.
It is. Unless it's like the guitar case.
So, we know that the bomb in the main building was on the 2nd floor. But where was the bomb that was in the launch pad 1? Oh god, I can read. Where was the bomb that was in launch pad 1 located?
That one was on the rocket itself.
First of all, taught me just no gloves. He had to take it off. You know, Clay was just following the rules. He had to get into his jelly jar. It has no relation to this case. We saw it have its own little PNG. You can't lie to us.
Also, it's in the photo of the murder.
Yeah. You can't lie to us that this isn't important. It's the same with like I can't remember if they did it in Ace Attorney or not, but at least, or like the original trilogy or not, but at least in Chronicles, whenever it's like piece of evidence has been added to the court record, or like, wait, what? I don't have a case right now. Court record. Why has this been added to the court record? Huh? Huh? I'm going about my day just shopping. I don't have a client or anything. Added to the court record. What do you mean?
It was situated around the central part of the rocket. It looks higher up than that, but okay. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I'd like to submit this diagram report into the record.
Bombing report added to the court record.
Trials just started and we're already in a bind.
You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? What the two astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key.
Making out style.
I don't want to think about Clay like that. Don't put my hero and my best friend in that position. I don't want to be thinking about that. If they want to do it, just so be it. Just don't tell me. Details of the case.
Attorney, that's just how it happens.
How powerful were the explosions?
Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. I checked for teeth and everything. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation.
Wait. What were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright?
Investigation.
Bobby.
I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there, wherever and whenever people need my help. I'd go to the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe. He's going to fight the Endsinger. A joke for specifically Aria. 14 reference.
I figured as much. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Erna.
Huh? What do you decide?
Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time?
The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third-floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup.
And how did the evacuation go?
I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter.
Maybe it was just what we were talking about earlier, but at first glance, I didn't read it as whisked. I read it as kissed people down to the Space Center's basement.
I gave them all little forehead kisses to make them feel better about themselves.
Mwah. Justice has been served.
The basement shelter. Yes! There's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center.
Emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. The space sensor. Wow, the space center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter.
We started off the stream mature, you know, we have to censor it a little bit for TOS, you know?
Yeah.
The space censor.
So they don't get kicked out of the con.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Oh, Lux.
Welcome in. Evacuation report added to the court record. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct?
Yep, that's right.
This is literally the first thing that we pressed, and we've already gotten like 2 pieces of evidence. What is going on?
That's what happens when you didn't start with anything.
I guess
Everything is new.
I guess so. We didn't have enough time to investigate the crime scene after all, so I guess Bobby's gonna be like, here you go, another piece of evidence for you. Okay.
I need you guys to know that I just saw a weird ad on another person's stream. And it was for Wendy's, but it's a grilled cheese burger? Yeah, it's like you had a burger patty in the middle, but it's surrounded by a grilled cheese with patties on top with more cheese in between the bread?
So it's a hamburger, like patty, inside a grilled cheese, surrounded. The grilled cheese is then sandwiched between two more patties, and then that is sandwiched between two more pieces of bread.
No. So it's the burger in the middle.
Yeah.
Then which is inside the grilled cheese, and on top of the bread there's more cheese, which has buns on top. Not on top, but like it's top to bottom.
The outer core of the sandwich is hamburger buns that encapsulates a grilled cheese that encapsulates a hamburger patty.
Yes.
That's a lot of bread.
That's also yeah. So it's bun, cheese, bun, cheese, patty, cheese, bun, cheese, bun.
It doesn't sound like it'd be bad, but that'd be a lot of bread.
No, it wouldn't be.
That'd be a lot of bread.
But yeah, I just had to share that with everyone.
Well, thank you for sharing that. And speaking of ads, it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So maybe you guys will also see the Wendy's grilled cheeseburger sandwich thing. Let us know whenever we get back from this. So if you'll hang tight real quick, we'll see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. We are back. Immediately attacked it. Thank you for all the celebrates.
I was ready.
Aria was finger hovering over the mouse. Waiting to hear that. Alrighty. Pa, 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 pa. I will celebrate you. Okay. Being so. Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You just told me that's what...
If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Fine. A simpleton for simpleton. Fulbright. The motive.
Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia.
Astrophobia? What's that?
A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute.
Because one prepares bombs and plants them and detonates them last minute. That's absurd.
Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these.
What are they?
Let's take ibuprofen together. These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions.
Used for literally anything, to be fair.
I mean, I have anxiety, but I'm not scared of space.
Yeah.
Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears.
There are a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumor has it, it threatened to crash a number of times as well. It was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
I mean, at that point, you just quit your job.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship.
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, now could he? No, not after the media had branded him Sir Starbuck, space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt.
What? So that's
As
why you...
opposed to,
Huh?
as opposed to a cringe mutt.
Yeah. So that's why you think he resorted to the bombing?
Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the space center, which would effectively abort the launch, but spare his reputation.
Now I am sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal.
Are you sure it was only 2 of them?
It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those two.
Well, there could have been someone else inside that rocket.
The notion of a third party in a launch pad 1 is utterly absurd. Just enter the area from the lounge. One must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so.
A fingerprint recognition device. It sounds futuristic and complex as a space center.
I wonder. It's like it's a space center or something.
Yeah. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. Ah, gee. That is very different from what I had in mind. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? It's the DL6 incident. Yes, there were only 3. The defendant, the victim, and
The blue
the
badger.
murderer. Oh. The director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. This, too, is Yuri.
What are the odds? What are the odds? I swear. Legit, we talk about stuff before the stream, and then the actual game itself kind of brings it back up again. I can't even.
Then, doesn't that mean it's possible that the director's the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Doing his job, directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these selfless acts. Senseless acts, if you would.
The selfless act of murder.
Yeah, his selfless act of murder. I did it for you.
He has a point. I guess the director can be considered suspect then.
Launchpad 1 door lock added to the court record. So, while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct?
You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing.
Is there any chance
If
Mr.
he knew about it.
What?
If he knew about it.
Is there any chance Mr. Charon could have been killed before he boarded the rocket?
They were both alive and well at boarding time and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space. Except for that guy, because he's afraid of it, apparently.
And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed.
If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue.
And who was the first to find the victim?
Actually, there were 2 of them.
The Space Center director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace R.
One of them was a detective. Yep, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. I thought you were doing that. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant.
2 witnesses, huh? And one of them's a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me.
I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. I'm ready to back out a verdict. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime.
What little I could get out of him only hurt my case.
Justice Stoner. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. What is this? Footage from a security camera.
It's a video of Professor Means' speech.
Oh.
Oh no. Time for a nap,
Again.
everyone.
Again. I thought you were going to say it's footage of Mr. Starbuck and the victim making out before the victim died.
As the two astronauts emerged from the bowels of the launch pad 1 corridor. The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. What you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim.
What if it's actually Starbuck? What if Clay's the one hauling him out? Huh? What? What?
Order! Order, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting.
I should have known Blackquill would have something like this ready. Security camera video added to the court record.
Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage?
I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at this point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him?
Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. Almost like living on Sloppy style.
Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body.
What do you mean?
Fulbright, explain it to Justice Dono.
You got it. Ready, kid? Aye, aye, Captain. I
Kid.
can't hear you. If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it.
Use his cords of steel TL, aye, Captain.
Anyone can enter the lounge, after all. I thought that it... What? Oh, only certain people can enter the launch pad. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship? That's a horse of a different color.
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in a lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim would still be alive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. The argument is lacking in sound logic.
Why are we assuming that he is dead, though? Why is this lacking in sound logic? I feel like it's just as plausible as Blackwill's assumption that he was dead before he made it to the lounge. Just because he's limp doesn't mean he's dead.
But it sounded perfectly logical to me.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close.
Choto, a minute.
Objections?
Well,
Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup.
Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need.
What is it, Athena?
It's just... there's something that's been bothering me.
If it isn't the defense stalling for time. If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well. I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. I will go take a walk with my dog.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi.
Yes!
You have 5 seconds.
3 Mississippi.
Oh no!
Second!
3.5 Mississippi. 3 3/4 Mississippi.
Give us at least 5 minutes.
Mm.
I can't count that high. Mississippi's.
As you can see, my dog cannot keep that much time, so you get 5 seconds.
God damn it.
After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed, and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness. Raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh. Aria singing the final countdown.
I see. I heard countdown. I was like, are we singing? Or is she just like doo-doo-doo-doo in the background just saying words?
Oh, he would never.
Oh yeah, never.
Saying words. No.
Aria sings
Free
songs.
associating
Everyone's
words with
quietly in the background.
himself.
Hmm?
Free associating words with himself.
Ready?
We have no time. Or we don't have time. We still have no time, but we really don't have time. Spit it out, Thina.
Only 3 more seconds.
Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete.
Meaning?
Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained.
Something they didn't explain. Something they didn't explain. You're right. I think I know what you're talking about.
How did they make out sloppy style with their helmets on?
I didn't want to think about it, but I guess we're gonna have to.
Does the notion bother you?
Me?
Or are you just running
No,
with the joke?
I'm just running with the joke. I really don't care. I find it hilarious.
Michi secretly hates Yowie.
Yep, that's me. After we went through Chronicles
Yowie.
together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to ask the prosecution, how could they have a sloppy makeout with helmets on? Oh, what? You left that out of your
Yeah,
testimony.
you're right.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There's something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court.
Well, if you put it that way. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain?
Why the body was moved, I guess?
Yeah, because motive was given. I
Yeah?
think. No. Motive for the bomb was given.
They failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge?
Oh, that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet.
That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong?
Let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice.
The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Ah! I forgot he was unchained.
Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off into his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Spaceboy moved the victim. Huh? They've gotta be joking. The murder happened in the art room and the body was moved to the lounge. I see. I guess that makes sense.
It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why I made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record.
At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man.
One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story fit for the silver screen.
Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story.
You see? Yet the true ending is that all traces of his Hemi act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
I just noticed his bird goes wide-eyed when he slaps the table.
His bird goes what?
Wide-eyed.
What are you talking about? There's no third explosion.
Exactly. It didn't go off. Indeed, you are correct. But that is thanks to Detective Aria. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge.
How did he... Okay. Was it like a murder-suicide then? Because how the hell is Starbuck going to get out of there if there was going to be another bomb? Like, are we expecting him to, like, skedaddle his way out that door and just leave Clay hanging out in there and then pow! Blow up the body?
I assume that's their assumption.
The steel coffin beside the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case. We use that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy. One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 fire-up displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated. But had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been
Immolated?
Yep.
Immolated.
Burned up.
Ah!
Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. It's like he's reading my mind. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence at hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch.
You found what?
I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across the murder. So, he thought to hide it in his pockets. Feeble brain that he is.
No! Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Ah! Too close for comfort, my friend.
Justice Toro, open your eyes and see the truth.
This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
No. There has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth.
Still can't accept it. You believe in your client, come what may? Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself?
You can meet up with Clay. Oh, yeah, in the hospital. Yeah, an explosion's about to happen. He's gonna go to the hospital because, you know, he's gonna get hurt, and him and Clay can hang out in the same hospital room as they recover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has gotta be a trap.
It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game.
No, that's me. I'm the one processing the dialogue. It's me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's...
I was gonna say, because that's exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah. Breaking the fourth wall. You, the player, control a being known as the batter. He has a sacred mission. A joke that only Soph would probably understand. And even only slightly.
I didn't even see the beginning of that game.
Yeah, I was say, I'm like, oh, nobody's gonna get that except only slightly you. Maybe Aria.
Aria might. That stream is the reason why I met you.
Yes,
because
yeah.
Aria rated into you.
True, yeah. Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue.
Why do you say that?
He gave me 5 seconds to think. Blackwell usually doesn't do that. Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down.
And making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan too. Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Now, let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself, famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
Witness, your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony? No. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. Why'd you ask? You're being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations. Mind if I take the suit off? It's getting really heavy.
It's not the weight of the suit that has you fear, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life.
They didn't model in your actual body, so no, you can't take it off.
It'll just be a floating head.
It's like VTubers.
Astronaut V2.
Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. It's the sad version of Fly Me to the Moon.
Banish me to the moon so I can cry among the stars. Psst, Athena.
Oh, sorry. Wow, that was super negative. Is he gonna be alright up there?
He'll be fine. I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. I didn't kill him. Mr. Mr. Starbuck, I don't want that part of your testimony. Please talk about the case. Mr. Starbuck, please.
All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. What are you...
Just say, like, is he like Athena with a little mind, like a little, what's the word? A little hologram projection that he sees in his mind? Like,
It reminds me of an emote from 14.
They're making him count boxes.
Yep.
I'm sorry, did you read this? I got distracted by his counting
Yeah.
boxes.
I didn't kill Clay. I was just trying to save him. So you said you didn't set off the bombs. When was the victim? Haha. But I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. Except for the fact that I deemed you guilty within the first 2.5 minutes.
Not even that.
I'm sure you don't
Oh, of
believe
course, my
me.
headphones cut out. I love
Oh,
when I do
no.
this.
No.
Okay, I'm back. Oh god. French goose. Oh no. Get that French goose out of here. He's not part of this case.
That you know of.
That I know of. Thanks for the honk, Chai. Maybe it'll be like Polly the parrot.
New duck added to Goose Goose Duck.
The French
The
murder.
French.
The French murder
Yeah.
goose.
Yeah.
Mm,
I mean, there's already a Canadian goose.
there is.
Yeah. Yeah, but gotta make it a duck because French people don't like them.
Oh, okay.
Gotta
Oh.
kick him out.
Oh dear.
And whenever he kills you, you just hear. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut.
I don't think the judge doubts that.
Who wears a suit like that except an astronaut?
A lot of
And
people, I'm sure.
as I'd say, I'm like enthusiasts.
Katy Perry.
Yeah. Did you say cutie bear?
Katy Perry.
Oh, Katy Perry.
Cutie Bear? Is that somebody?
No, I just thought that's
Oh.
what I heard.
I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Oh, I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Haha. 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 I really don't care what happens anymore.
Oh no, he's completely given up. Why is it question marks?
A new one?
Another goose?
Oh.
What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, I imagine that a knowing sign goes to rub off on the other inmates.
Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago.
Was it Blackwell?
That was him?
Apparently.
Huh? That was Black Quill slang? Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck is my client, I can't be gun-shy now. It's time to find out the truth.
Can we just do a quick therapy session on him? I think he really needs it.
No, it's my case at the I don't need you butting in on me, okay? I'm taking care of this case. You're the support.
Also, she calls it a therapy session, but it's not really therapeutic.
No.
No, it's more like, here, let me invade your mind and ask you probing questions to get to the truth of the matter. I don't care how you feel afterwards.
Isn't that just therapy though?
This is different.
Therapy
It's in
is with
front
the
of
intent
a...
to help you.
Yeah. And this is also in front of a crowd of people, the general public. Here, let me ask you your deepest, darkest secrets and probe to get to the root of the matter here. Things that you want to keep hidden away in front of this entire room. We have the whole gallery, the prosecution, the judge. Aria's been going to some questionable therapists.
No, I just learned horror stories about some therapist online.
Just pretend I'm not here. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, to be fair,
like-
don't
I like
most
to
of the
watch.
clients consent to, because Athena always asks first. I believe so, she does.
I can't say. I can't. Well, I feel like Athena asked the judge if we can take a therapy break, but I don't know if I can't remember if she actually asked the witness themselves.
Maybe they gotta sign a consent form before we do the trial.
She wants him to make her worse. Oh no. Reverse therapy.
You say that, Shy, but in the high school AU, he's actually the
Guidance counselor?
He's a guidance counselor.
Oh no.
I thought you were gonna say he was a professor. I was like, oh, here Aria goes again.
No.
Oh no.
Hithladeus or somebody should be the fucking guidance counselor.
Hithladeus isn't in it.
No, it's probably pre-Endwalker.
Also, yeah, I think it was. I think it at least got announced. Well, sort of announced during Shadowbringers. But also it's like the School of Darkness versus the School of Light, and it's like all the villains are in the School of Darkness or whatever it is. And they they came to the School of Light for whatever reason. I forget why.
Is that literally his theme song name?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. So what you're saying is that the victim was still alive at that time?
Of course. He was alive and well.
If
He
you
was glad to carry him.
if you consider unconscious well.
If so, then you admit you took a man who was alive and well and silenced him permanently with this?
What? No. Black hole confirmed, dead ahead.
Oh, I see what it is. It's muscle memory. It's stress muscle memory, going back to controlling the what's the word? The spaceship. Just like the
Yeah.
I can't think of the word. I want to say control board, but that's not the word I'm necessarily looking for.
It's all good, Captain. I'm getting sucked in.
Mr. Starbuck, you are not in space. Please give your testimony seriously.
It's This man's just gonna spaghettify right here in court.
Dang.
It was just nervous, but maybe I shouldn't have said he was alive and well. It was more like he was slumped over.
His hair looks like a red rocket, and he's the cockpit control panel manager.
He's a touch flaccid, though.
Yeah. That would happen after witnessing murder.
I don't know, for some people it would.
Well, not everybody, but I feel like that's something that could happen. It's not out of the question there. Those are complete opposite ends of the spectrum. Is that the elevator inside the launch pad area?
That's right. You always use it to get to and from the cockpit.
That makes sense. So he was just using the route he always used.
In spite of the fact that there had just been an explosion.
Huh?
I think Mr. Starbuck is hiding something. Something pretty big.
His cock.
I don't want to see that. The other thing that's pretty big. Passed out. Why was he passed out?
Probably because of the explosion. The noise and vibration were incredible. It's a little wonder a person would pass out, right?
I guess? Not that I'd know.
Ah! I've been hit by space debris. The main engine's on fire. It's gonna blow. Ah!
Mr. Starbuck, you're not in space. Yes, I see. I guess it just makes sense as someone would pass out. Especially if the person in question is Mr. Starbuck.
Anyway. Which indicated that he might have been the one that got carried.
I know, I was about to say, I'm like, this could be the whole situation could be flipped here. It was actually Clay that hauled him out. Not the other way around. Don't worry. I understand. I'll make sure everything turns out alright.
But everyone's glaring at me like I did it.
Apollo, you have to reassure him better than that.
You're the psychologist.
Alright, Mr. Starbuck, please take your two hands and smack both your cheeks and go, I am Soul Starbuck and I am fine! You'll feel better afterwards. I promise you, it helps me a lot. Clay would like that. How am I supposed to do that?
Try to imagine how he's feeling and use that to figure out how to boost his confidence.
Mr. Starbuck, think back to what Clay used to always say. It's times like these when he would repeat, I'm fine to himself.
I'm fine? Yeah, I guess you did say that a lot. But even if I shout it, Clay will still be dead. Huh. What's the use?
You shout it loud enough, you'll hear it from the ICU room across town in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Could someone please reassure me now?
Apollo, there's something strange about Mr. Starbuck's testimony.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. There's a glaring contradiction. I just wonder why it's there, and what it means for our case.
Well, it doesn't look like he's lying, at least.
I guess I'll have to show some evidence. been so distracted with so many things that we've talked about. I'm not even sure where the contradiction is.
They got hung up on this, though.
They did get hung up on this. Because they're like, why would he do that when there was an explosion? By the time we got the word to evacuate. What do we have? Hi, Lily. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going tonight? How was Chrono Trigger? Hope all is going well. You've come into our weekly Ace Attorney night. Welcome, welcome. You know, I wonder if the concern is that there was an explosion and there's fire everywhere, right? You wouldn't take an elevator in that situation. You would take like the stairs or something, and there's a ladder right there. But if Clay, quote unquote, Clay was passed out, that would make using a ladder kind of hard.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why you would take the chance to take the elevator. Good, did bonus content. Excellent. Well, I hope you enjoyed the bonus content. We've got a space case on our hands tonight. We've got to figure out what happened at the Space Center. What do you say? Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Supposedly, though, that's where the bomb went off, though. Sparked a fire on the second floor of the main building and the middle level of the launch pad near the elevator, yeah. I think this is our piece. I don't think it's necessarily the ladder and elevator situation so much as the bomb exploded near the elevator. So how would you take the elevator down? Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible.
Was I not being accurate?
No, because it's impossible for you to take the elevator down to the middle level.
What makes you say that, Mr. Justice?
Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames.
Oh, you're right. Which means...
Exactly. The Launchpad's elevator would have been unstable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What's with the helmet?
Mission Command. Mission Command. Do you read me? Come in, please.
This is Mission Command. I order you to pay attention! Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck.
My helmet. My oxygen. Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance. Yeah. Made her freak out. Damn, he did do it.
It's the one case where the client's actually guilty.
Shortest case ever.
Damn.
Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and step back up.
Even the judge done with your shit.
I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth.
Yeah, I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut.
Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than he was doing all that. He seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please, oh.
Could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement? About how you use the middle level. Oh my god! About how you use the middle level elevator.
I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think.
Okay, before we get too deep into this, I'm not sure if we're going to go into an amended cross-examination or another testimony bit, or if he's just going to talk this out. So before we get too deep into it, we have hit the top of the stream hours, so it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break. Keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys, and also give me a second to not trip over my words and maybe compose myself so I can speak again. So if you guys will hang tight, we'll be right back after this. See you guys in a minute. Alrighty. We are back at that. Wow, that was loud. That was very loud. Thank you for the celebrate, guys. Let's see back here. Thank you as well, Chai. A different route. Thank you for the additional throw, Aria.
I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time.
I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably.
Probably.
It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court.
My escape route.
Also, can we talk about the fact that he has a little spaceman tie?
Little spaceman tie?
His zipper. That's a fucking tie.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. Took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. I made my way downtown, walking fast.
Faces past and I'm homebound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Glad we're all on the same page. So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? Did you walk 1,000 miles?
Well, first he walked 500 miles, and then he
Okay.
walked 500 more.
Okay, I gotcha.
And then he walked another 500.
Just to be the man that walked 500 miles.
Yeah,
1,000.
yeah.
What?
Oh, 1,000 miles, sorry.
Oh, 1,000.
That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I use that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we can make our escape that way.
And the capsule you mentioned. I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Chair in there? Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you?
It almost goes without saying, but yeah, the capsule contains asteroid samples. And jelly. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With the spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important.
I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is riding on your testimony.
Haha. Ha 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 ha.
Apollo, you're making him nervous.
Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison. Bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Your clothes are lighter.
You can still wear orange.
Yeah.
True.
How could you mistake such a basic fact?
Hey, everybody makes mistakes, but you're thinking about the vastness of space instead.
No.
From Earth, it takes 4 light years to travel to our nearest neighboring star. So you see, compared to the vast expanse of space, human error is insignificant.
No.
And so is murder.
I wish he'd consider it just a little more significant than 0.
Enough jabbering. Get on with your testimony.
Enough talk. Have at you.
Maybe. Probably? Did I hear you right, Mr. Starbuck?
I didn't say either of those things. Mission Control, come in, please. An error has occurred in the sound system. Activate the emergency tin can telephone. Oh no! Tin can telephones are ineffective in the vacuum space.
Stop this nonsense, or I will sever you and your tin can telephone.
Right, I'm begging you. I'll tell the truth. Just don't sever anything.
Although, is he gonna be alright?
No, he's dead.
Oh, okay.
He's going to have to be, though. I'm starting to think he's not.
Let's see. So, about when we were running away...
The upper level of the launch pad area? That's a question, not a statement. I should have waited for that to fully load in before I read that.
That's right. That's what I said, isn't it?
Granted, that route does exist. So to recap, you had clay on your right shoulder and the capsule in your left hand?
Yeah, it's really important, so I couldn't let it get burned up. But even though Clay was really heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other hand.
I don't think the meaning of what he just said has hit him yet.
You know what you have to do with that statement, Justice Stoner.
Yes, I know. Well, I've come this far. No turning back now. It's time to present some evidence.
So, Mrs. Starbuck escaped with Clay and the capsule, which means... It's just like in the footage. I can see why he couldn't run, though.
He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself.
Yeah, and he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds.
Dead weight at that. I mean, not dead weight, unconscious weight at that.
Plus, he had to ensure the safety of the capsule. I don't even think I could have walked under those circumstances.
Walking straight forward is probably about all I would have been able to manage. With the capsule and Clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. Supposedly from the ladder is what he's saying? So... what do we present to? To be like, hey bud, did you really just lug 400 pounds down a ladder with an unconscious body and a capsule in your other hand? I don't think so. I don't know what... I don't know what would show that, though.
Unless it is just this, because it points out that the only two ways down are An elevator and a ladder.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't... I don't think he says ladder.
He doesn't specifically know. It was whenever we went, when we pressed him, he gave a little more information, but... I think he said presented ladder as an option, not necessarily as a statement so much as a... it was the ladder, right? Obviously, it was the ladder. What other else thing could it be if it wasn't the elevator? Maybe, probably. Yeah, I want to save though, because I really don't feel super confident. Made my
Just
way
like
down.
Starbuck.
I feel like I have maybe a little bit more confidence in Starbuck. I'm not over here being like, I'm not going to find the right evidence to present. We might as well just not Ace Attorney tonight.
Good stream, everybody.
Huh?
At least for me, you're cutting out.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you say quit, Ace Attorney?
I said, I did the goose eye, and then I said we might as well just not do Ace Attorney tonight or something like that.
Oh.
I don't know what evidence I need to present. We might as well just not do Ace Attorney tonight.
Daniel. Emo version.
Maybe- Did you guys on stream hear it?
I'm going to assume so.
Discord just hates us.
Yeah.
Emo version of Michi redeem one. You could theoretically redeem it whenever. There is a redeem for Michi says. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. I remember now, I took a different route, maybe, probably? Is it this one or this one, though? 'Cause it's like, well, which route did you take? And this one's like, what the fuck, you mean you took another route with this dead weight in your arms and the capsule? Down a ladder?
I feel like the third statement because it's more descriptive.
Give it a shot. We have nothing to lose. We can come back to save it. There you go. Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth?
The truth? Let's see. The Earth is blue. No, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it.
The truth, Mr. Starbuck.
Yeah, our oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks. Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him.
Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances of the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route.
Huh?
Not as long as this was along the escape route. Is this where we point out the ladder?
I assume so. Just, he phrased it kind of weird.
I know, I'm just like, this? This? To get down from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad, where the launch pad 1 corridor is, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck?
Of course. That's the only way we could escape.
But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds.
Ah! Oh.
Did you toss him off the upper level and climb down the ladder yourself to pick him up and haul him back to the lounge?
Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity's only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
Oh my god, though.
Oh my god.
monkey with a tail. Oh my god.
Strong enough to hold up 400 pounds.
Damn. Monster cock.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Yeah, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm actually what Bad Dragon uses as a model.
Oh, no.
Hey, we don't know he's inside that big suit. We don't know.
This suit's for your protection.
See, we're gonna identify that he was actually the one that was being slung on Clay's shoulder because we see this giant bulge in his crotch in his suit. Well, like, Mr. Starbuck, I've known Clay for a long time. He's my best friend. And he is not that hung. That's obviously you being hung over his shoulder.
Guys, I really need to take this suit off in the courtroom. It's starting to chafe.
Oh my gosh.
Again, you gotta show up for the streams to get the bonus lore.
Exactly! That's what makes these Ace Attorney streams unique from everybody else who does them. You come here for quality content such as Starbucks, what did you say, his prehensile dick.
Prehensile dick. So you're welcome, but also, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. But the Space Center is located on Earth. Short of being an Oh. Sorry, I composed myself. Oh my god. Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear with one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other, is impossible, wouldn't you say?
Oh.
So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full?
Ah.
Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth! Now!
The engineer! Where's the engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to faulty bonus. Okay, bye.
Oh, what the? He's flying the coop!
Help! I'm going on the ceiling. Help? Anyone? Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once. Y'all got a cherry picker for inside the courtroom?
It's happened before, he's prepared.
Well, that's one way to take up open questions.
I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real.
Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control.
Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Not that. Anything but that.
What is going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness.
Yikes. Yes?
I can't wait for Hugh O'Connor to burst in driving the cherry picker. Hugh, kill me out!
I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that. See, we figured it out. We solved the mystery.
Let's go.
We deduced his medical side effect.
What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackwell? Oh my gosh, he didn't go to the doctor after it lasted for what, 5 hours?
4 hours.
4 hours? After it lasted for 4 hours, he didn't go to the doctor, and now he's in this state.
Didn't I already say the space boy is, ironically, terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. Oh? I sense things are about to nosedive.
You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation, too. I don't know anything about any drugs. Never took any medication, I swear.
It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be?
Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened.
What? Don't go along with this, Mr. Starbuck, please.
Order in the court.
We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything.
Oh, this certainly explains.
Oh, shame.
Oh, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing.
Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember?
I guess he didn't want anyone to find out he was terrified of going into space.
Maybe I really did do it.
Don't say that!
Which brings us to the answer of our original question. Of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body.
It does? So what is it?
A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Donor. So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder.
Oh my, I see. And the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself.
So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
Really? Thanks. Huh? What's this?
It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why.
You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body.
I am. For they fracture easily when struck.
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
The spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Donor. It includes the latest technological devices and is made of fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
There's no blunt force trauma! Then shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well?
It should, and yet through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way into its target.
What are the chances?
Forget that our killer is an astronaut himself, with knowledge of how suits work.
He's got me there. I'm just arguing with myself.
And now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket. and then dropped his body from the upper level. It says, keep saying Space Boy, and it just makes me think of Amori, where his Space Boyfriend. Space Boyfriend killed Clay. After climbing down, he shouldered the body, made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It's clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran.
Gah!
Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx.
I don't think they accept that.
He's like a, you know, he's more interested in Japanese culture than Greek culture. He's just trying to sound cool. He doesn't understand. Oxygen tank data added to the court record. Why are those things explode so easily? Shouldn't they be more durable? I don't know. Does Apollo only need 1 coin since he's down and high? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's trying to save on passing through the river Styx. So he's like, if I pretend this eye doesn't exist, maybe the ferryman will take me for 1 coin, 1 gold drachma.
Hey, this report is pretty detailed.
Remaining oxygen. Remaining oxygen in the tanks. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. After the incident, the victim's tank was ruptured and the remaining oxygen was 0%. The tank belonged to Starbuck, who claims to have carried the victim, said it was 80% full. Tanks were functioning properly at the time. Huh?
Why are you going to space with an 80% full tank?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Where did they even get 80?
Well, I
Unless
think that
this
would
is
say
not broke.
50.
Yeah. So, like, okay, if we're assuming that Clay's the one carrying Starbuck.
Yeah.
The 80 could be towards the ceiling there, and we had the 50 there, and then the oxygen tank would have ruptured in the lounge.
Yep.
There we go.
That's my thought.
Let's see. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. I guess it means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank.
I'm done for. I'm going to prison instead of space. Well, according to this guy, you're afraid of space. So that's great news.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, sweet.
Space Boy.
Who needs a brain when you can just have space? That'd be awesome.
What?
I said,
See,
who
who needs
needs
a
a
brain?
Yeah. When you can have space in there instead.
I'm not sure where that came from, but
Did you guys not say that he didn't have a brain and he had space in his head instead?
No, that's not what we talked about.
Oh my
We're
god.
talking about him going to prison, which is great because he's afraid of space.
Oh, I did not hear that. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Thought you guys are saying that he didn't have a brain.
I'm just like, what? I'm like, did I miss something? Or is Aria just like, who needs thoughts and you can have head empty? And I'm like, no, I like thoughts. That's why I have my own brain cells.
What makes you have
I
your
don't
own
know.
brain cells?
I don't know where my fucking brain cell was at.
Ari was thinking
Not in
about
my
Yuri again. Ari was thinking about Cosmic Yuri.
Space Yuri.
And prehensile appendages.
Oh god.
No.
Wait, no, she's not into those.
Starbuck the octopus.
Yes?
Why are you going to space with a feral oxygen tank?
Don't worry about it.
You just say
Jason.
feral?
No! Fragile!
Feral oxygen tank. It was the oxygen tank that decided to rebel and kill Clay.
It's actually
Fucking
just a
Digimon.
mimic.
Oxymon.
Maybe we
Oxymoron.
Placed inside our brains.
Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is so beautiful, even when viewed through bars.
You mean the stars is seen from prison?
That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time.
Ha ha ha. That's not a half bad thought.
Mr. Starbuck. Prosecutor Blackwell got him good.
Spaceship prison cell can fly me, my guilt, and my despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope.
Oh. Yes, Apollo?
You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you were an incredible man. He said you'd
Until
never
you
give
killed
up. Shh. He's sleeping. He said you'd never give up on your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
He said that?
So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran.
For Clay.
You're wasting your breath.
Okay. You hyped up now?
Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. That the rain is gone.
I'm glad I could help you.
I can see all obstacles in my way.
Well, we got a lot of them, so let's work through them, okay? Mr. Starbuck.
I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission.
Right. We'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space.
You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I'm on fire!
Why does this have similar energy to Robin?
To who?
Robin?
Oh.
I don't know, just like the euphemisms of extroversion here. Just like, determination!
We're going to find out that Starbucks actually a she.
The prehensile dick, interesting, okay.
It's 2025, you're allowed. I'm Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. There's no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down.
Balderdash.
I realize I'm gradually moving towards the voice I used for Mask to Mask.
You are! It started as like Larry, and it's slowly moving to mask.
The sun, the moon, all of space is calling me, Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5.
4.
3.
2.
1.
1.
All together now.
Lift off!
Why are you swooping to the ceiling? Oh, he's... Okay. I was afraid he actually...
stuck on the ceiling
I
again.
was afraid he was about to, like, swim up to the ceiling again. Blackpool's not a part of this.
Well, I thought it would have been funny if they just panned over to him and he just had his back turned and didn't say anything.
Honestly, I was really hoping that was the gag they were going to go for in that one, so that was a missed opportunity. We're like, Blackpool, finish it off for us. You're the last one here. Finish the countdown.
I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch.
Follow it.
Ooh. I heard,
Oh.
it.
Oh no! Apollo, you did it! Bro Prosecutor Blackpool's grip over Mr. Starbuck.
I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through.
You simpletons are done massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to
You
wait.
simpletons are done massaging each other's pre-inside.
I was
Oh no!
I was trying to focus on the line, but that did cross my mind. But I'm like, that's literally the only quip I have to give to that. If someone's retorted back, I would be at a loss for words, so I decided not to.
So I did it instead.
There you go. I gave you that was yours to take there. That was not my line to take.
I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your boldness?
Gah. I can't let up now. I had to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. Mr. Starbright just has to make it back into space. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. But I destroy Blackwell's arguments somehow. Think, Justice, think! If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So, the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. In which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Now, let's see. About this data we just received. This supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here.
Enough of this farce, your boldness. Let's have your verdict.
Prosecutor Blackpill, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank thing you submitted just now. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report?
Of course.
Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes.
You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono.
It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description, and you'll see what I mean.
I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory.
God, do you guys have eyes? Yes, Your Honor.
Donde está?
Donde está oxygen level? Can you see the oxygen level? Yes, Your Honor. Right away. This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in the contradiction to. Up, up, up.
And how does this evidence present the contradiction?
Please look with your eyeballs. I only have one, but I still saw it. And the problem is this part here. Boop. Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran.
He doesn't say 50.
Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining.
The oxygen in the tank increased?
I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there's a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. I also almost thought it said ratios at first. I'm like, Dr. Ratio?
You're huge.
No, Starbucks huge. What does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse. I'm gonna bet you don't get more rations. I almost said ratios again because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it. In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of mysteriously increasing oxygen? You better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction.
That's good, but not quite as a point. Suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, yeah, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased?
Yes! Of course I can. The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. So this man with the 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But, if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown 80. There's a clear contradiction between the report and security footage. So, what should I be asking? What I should be asking is not, why did the oxygen level increase? But, what had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here?
Mr. Justice, we're waiting.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. They're going the other way.
What?
I don't know. That's just the option. I have no clue how that fits in. The victim was carrying the defendant. What if it was the other way around?
The other way around. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice?
As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Taryn, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Taryn at all. It was Mr. Taryn who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge.
How many times do you get to say Mr. Taryn and Mr. Starbuck?
As many as they want me to.
Okay. Order, order! Mr. Justice.
At least it's not a tongue twister.
Do you mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Taryn?
It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tanks was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%.
That's right. There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing.
This means Mr. Taryn was alive as they made her escape to the lounge. How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what he proposed what you Oh.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yu Yu Hakusho, what you. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full? He could have fainted at the bottom. Prosecutor Blackwell,
You can't hurt me with a broken blade.
Excuse me.
It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Taryn was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims. It opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Grah! There were 2 people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Oh God. We have to investigate a lot of things apparently.
Let's see. The 2 people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police?
Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging.
It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first 2 people on the scene.
Score.
Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand?
Oh no.
No, yes.
I have an announcement, everyone.
What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here.
Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode.
Oh!
Bomb? Now?
Ah, everybody run!
Eek, I don't want to die.
Oh.
Sorry, I was like, I'll already have this. And I was like, silence. I'm like, okay, I'll take it.
Oh no, everyone's panicking.
Panic at the Disco? No, Panic at the courtroom.
Panic at the courtroom.
That's the new hit single by the Gavineers.
Yep.
They're not together anymore, but they still release a single.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Headless chickens with a death wish, the lot of you. Call me yourselves before all else.
Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here.
What about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry on Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the tree up forever. I refuse to let things end here.
Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die.
He thinks Apollo really thinks he's him. This is the first time he's actually really gotten to take charge of something. He's like, wow, I'm actually allowed to do this. No one's stopping me. I am the main character today. He feels emboldened.
Come on, this way.
Hey, ouch! Let me go!
Apollo!
Juniper, she hasn't evacuated yet? Juniper, are you alright?
Apollo, no, not that way!
Yeah, he's dead.
Wow. To be continued, I knew it. Well, it's a good spot for the to be continued. Let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys before we continue on further into this after the bomb's been detonated. Honestly, I really don't know. Are we going to time skip from here? Because this is kind of the start of the first trial. So I guess we'll see where it goes from there. So if you guys want to hang tight, we'll be right back and see you guys in just a minute. See you soon.
さまよう思いいつものように流してゆらゆら揺れて消えてく二度と戻れはしないわ置き忘れた淡い思いうつろな目に映してるふわふわ漂ってゆく消えずに置き去りになる生きてるのまだ死ねないどちらも苦しくて虚しくて迷ってるまだ見えぬ世界に飛び込むの立ち止まるああ未練なんてないと思ってた楽に消え去ることなんてできるわけない落ちてゆく何もない暗闇後の踊りもできないのに先も見えないはまってく出口を探してもがく川の水は今日も重く何もかも飲み込んでくゆらゆら船に揺られて静けさをかき分けてく痛みはいずれ慣れるものすがり続けても無駄よふわふわ魚のように浮かんでは沈んでゆく食いてるの誰のため明日はないのにね意味ないわ残された未練にも冷たい魂は宿るのよそう覚悟決めるまでは渡れない忘れ去ることはこんなにも悩ましくて胸砕く声にならない叫び忘れ去られることも耐えきれず苦しい教えてよ全てを消し去るために
Through the chaos backseat, 1,000 light years when I'm free.
We dance beneath the galaxy, then will you be with me?
Hand in hand we face our fears, conquering depths that linger near.
Together we find a way to brighter, better days. Exploration begins. Moving on, together alone, to break into daylight. No sleep until sunrise. Running on, our worlds are far. We're rising high into the sky. The way
Alrighty. We're back now. Thank you
Oh.
for the celebrate.
Oh.
I'm Sophiastormsmith, and I'm fine.
Are you sure? It didn't sound fine.
No.
It's okay. We can't always be
no,
fine, but we
everyone
can
gives head
suffer
pats to
through it.
Soph.
Exactly. We can work through it together. Continue next chapter. Yes. Phoenix.
In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4.
Oh my gosh, this is
Right
why
next to Mumbo number 5.
this is why Apollo got to be the main character, because they fucking exploded him. They're like, we'll give him 5 minutes.
Had at least 3 hours. I don't know what you're talking about.
Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as the courtroom bomber. Please don't word it that way. Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on.
Apollo really is me for real when I feel confident on anything in Ace Attorney and I present the evidence, and then the judge immediately smacks me.
We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tonate.
December 19th, 3:21 p.m. Right? Anything agency.
Apollo's a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him.
Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tonate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo was resting in the nearby Hickfield Clinic, right next to Clay.
Yeah,
I've had some experience with the place myself.
He's sleeping in the next morgue bed. He wanted to feel close. Fall in his dead boyfriend's jacket. Romance isn't dead. Or wait. No, Chai. Chai, no.
One awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places.
Clay just saw that Apollo looked cold, so he just put his jacket over his shoulders.
It is kind of
That's
cold
exactly
in the
what happened.
morgue.
Yeah.
It is kind of cold in there.
You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating.
Hey! Enough of this, people! This is no time to be moping around. Now dry those eyes, both of you!
You're the only one who's crying, Athena.
I'm not crying, you are! Technicalities! Look, we have work to do. We have to take over.
Take over what, exactly?
The case, you dumbass! Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should pick up Mr. Starbucks' defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade, right, Daddy?
Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know.
Good. Now that's settled. Let's get going. Come on, we gotta run.
Wait, right now? Now? I better not be running the whole way.
Trucy and Athena just grab each one of Phoenix's hands and they just start bolting out of there.
He just
I
stops
thought you were gonna say
running.
they like grab two ends of his pointy hair and just. There she goes. I better catch up. Can you take care of the office, Trucy?
You're doing a lot of sighing this stream.
Is that kind of weak?
Take his arms off like in the most popular girls in school. Oh my god!
What?
That's not a reference I expected.
I don't know if I know that one.
So basically, it's like I think they use stop motion animation, but it's like Barbie dolls, and it's like like a comedy thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I used to watch it like religiously. It was so fucking funny. Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm gonna bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you.
Thanks, Juicy.
I feel like if anybody ever says, I'm going to fill up my panties, that just can't have any good implications whatsoever. Lucy seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm.
I think you said the line, but I did not hear anything but a slight in the background.
Oh, she's back. Don't mind me. Just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, the documents, my bag.
Phoenix.
Gotta put that Soph in my purse too.
Ah!
Social support Soph. Maybe take an extra one for the road.
Apply soap directly to forehead.
Applies really. Aria voice. Yeah, she's working on her micro impression of Muriel Scuttlebutt.
Yeah.
Sounds more like you forgot everything. I can always count on Athena for that too.
Alright, you two. Let's be careful out there. I sent a stupid meme in the group chat with Chiso.
Oh no.
December 19th. Detention Center. Visitors Room.
So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him. I feel that.
That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmo Space Center.
He works at Cosmo. He writes articles about putting donuts on your dick all day.
Oh,
Oh god.
that'd be one big donut.
He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago.
It's always 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. I'm all excited to meet the man.
Just
Don't
wait.
be too excited.
Don't meet your idols, guys. Discord was like, no, none of this shit. No more of this.
I was trying to...
Uh,
Thank you, Chai.
wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Unless you're on Discord, then it's one of the shortest ones. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Apollo's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. How many times am I going to say right? Mentor has a nice ring to it.
As many times as I was having to say Solomon Starbuck and Clay Terran.
Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Terran.
Mr. Starbuck, Mr. Terran.
Worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I got you covered. I keep wanting to say Starbucks.
I wonder why.
That makes sense. And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. You're in court with her. Wait, do I know you from somewhere?
Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so.
We're finally gonna start learning about Athena's past?
Not
I
yet.
guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. Depression will do that.
No.
My mind and body are kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Just get a big chair, strap a bunch of fireworks to the side of it, and try your best.
Yeet!
That is an actual thing that I think a Chinese emperor tried to do.
Oh.
He didn't make it.
You don't say.
So.
Yikes. He's seriously gotta stop depressing himself.
Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere? That just means we'll shine like shooting stars, right?
Like shooting stars, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. Guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Oh yeah, here we go! 3, 2, 1! To the stratosphere and beyond! I gotta be careful and not turn into Robin when I'm doing that.
The enthusiasm just summons Robin.
Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want.
Don't develop a fear of bombs next. Valid.
Is that really all it takes? You see, there's actually a misconception during that part where when he's swimming upward, it looks like he might be getting up on his tippy toes. It's not his tippy toes.
Oh no.
What was he supporting on? What was he supporting on the witness stand though? Oh my god. It's bigger than we thought.
Don't worry about it.
So, you have the memory at all of the incident?
I'm sorry to bring another cursed visual, but I have to share it because I'm thinking about it. I just think about it, you know, like a firefighter's like hose. How whenever it starts filling with water, it just slowly unfurls and gets firmer. That's what I just imagined. I'm sorry, but you all have to share this thought with me.
Oiled up in his spacesuit at all times. I don't know what Discord wants from me. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula.
Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial?
You get it all wrong. I told him during the investigation, too. I don't know anything about any drugs. Or took any medication, I swear. I don't even know what a drug is. It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got back. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know? Do people normally brag about phobias? Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle. That must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. He seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know.
Well, the tranquilizers are found in your system.
Fuck you, Discord. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody's slipping to you. Exactly. That's what I thought. Must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it.
Maybe the real culprit also planted a detonator switch in your pocket.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say. They even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in.
He went. He needed to send a letter ahead of him into space. He had to make sure it arrived before he did. Announce his arrival.
Yep. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small? Like, about the murder weapon, for example. That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah, staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove whose knife it is.
Utility knife updated in the court record.
As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? We really want to make sure the player remembers that.
7. Everything's 7 years ago. Except
That's
the VL6
right.
incident.
It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. I think 7 years was the span on some stuff in Chronicles, too.
Maybe, I can't quite remember.
You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer.
No wonder they dubbed it the Hat 1 miracle. And it's a miracle he made it back.
Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on and on forever, and ever, and ever, without end, until you hit the skybox. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone. With nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. Tell me all about space.
And the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission?
What? No way. Of course not. Even now, I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity at escape velocity and spin around weightless.
But you have to admit it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid?
I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier. An unknown world.
He needs zero G to counteract the Weedo.
This man's got back problems.
He's got back problems.
Cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. Cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. What truth are you hoping to find? Are you gonna, find God and just stab him in the eye?
Maybe he's trying to find the answer to Hermes' question. It's literally a joke for one person.
They didn't have to go to space for that.
Technically went to space. They don't have
Sometimes
flying
they-
bird girls in this universe, so we gotta make do.
Aria's getting layers deep on this one.
I understand everything that's going on right now.
One thing's for sure. Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. The victim, Clay Tarrant. He was... got a bubble in my throat. He was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big exaggerated deal like Master and Apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now...
He must have been very encouraging, huh?
The funny thing is, Chai, Hermes from 14 actually has a spell called Trismegistus. Yeah, It's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine," I always got the feeling everything really was gonna be just fine.
You're fine. Apollo says I'm fine. And you're fine. You're fine all the time, too. That was a sentence to say.
Aria's not fine.
And I've always feel encouraged, too, whenever I hear him shout it.
Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like a part of the staff. One time during zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit. And the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So, "I'm fine" and "you're fine" were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? Activation phrase. I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now.
I was thinking, I was like, is it the safe word?
I feel like it's like the opposite of a safe word.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Because you wouldn't shout "I'm fine" if you're not fine.
That's true.
Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder?
Well, you see. Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder. The way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through the barred windows.
You're fine. Solomon Soul Star.
That one's tongue
Solomon.
buster.
It is. Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is gonna be all right.
Huh?
Medina Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mr. Wright!
Do I really have to? Oh, Phoenix Wright is fine.
More enthusiasm!
Since Apollo's not here, is it your time to be the Debbie Downer in Phoenix? Like, are you taking on this role because Phoenix on the commission?
It's what happens when he's the MC.
I see. Right.
When he's the side character, he's chipper. When he's the main character, he's more like Apollo.
I see. Yes, it's true. You know, I remember because we went through the original trilogy whenever we started together, and I was like, I don't remember Phoenix being this like done, but it's great.
Yeah.
I can't hear you!
Oh! Phoenix Wright is fine.
Louder! Oh, okay, never mind. We'll get you back into space, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence, and have faith in us.
Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put my faith in you. You. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. Sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's get our investigation of the space center started. Pronto.
Good idea. Let's go.
Entrance.
So you are coming up on midnight, and this
I am.
is sort of the start of the investigation.
That's true. That is true. Very true. True. And stopping investigations may kind of suck.
Yep.
So we should probably hold it here. I was so invested. I'm just here. I'm like, wow. Not like I was arguing with myself. Now I get to sit back and have a show. And I can finish my dinner. I'm like, this is great. I'm having a good
You can see
time.
Soph talk to himself instead.
I get to see Soph talk to himself. But yeah, we should probably work on ending it here. See if there's anyone online. The usual suspects. Cootie and Annie are both online.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Chai's got to come back next week for the extended lore.
The extended lore, yeah.
Yeah.
The extended lore.
The lore's not all that's extended.
I know. I was about to say, I'm like the
Oh
extended
my
lore
God.
meeting. Yep.
I went from ketchup to this.
It devolves, you know. Honestly, if we're going to go back to the beginnings, right? If we're gonna go back to the beginnings, I feel like the turning point, like, granted, we had some funny things like haha moments in the original trilogy, but I think Chronicles was the turning point. I'm just like, we were kind of holding a steady line through trilogy. When we hit Chronicles, it just immediately started taking a significant downward angle. Or upward angle, however you want to take it. Horrible, terrible.
I feel like anybody who's stuck it out this long, it was an upward swing for them.
Yes.
And anybody who didn't stick it out this long, it was not what they were looking for.
You know what? The viewership has grown significantly since then too. So it's not just time, but also people are sticking around. So obviously we're doing something right talking about prehensile dicks. Something is going right. You know, I know if viewership's low next week. I know what it was about. I know why. I know why now. But yes, it's always great to have you guys here. It's really nice to be able to have not only like here hanging out with, you know, you two, but also having chat as well is really fun to be able to interact with. So I appreciate everyone who comes by and, you know, interacts and watches stream. Even if you're just lurking too. Like, it's nice to be able to, I guess, act this out for you guys. Just have a fun night. I don't know. Ace Attorney for me during the week is always typically the highlight of my week. It's like the decompression. And it's really satisfying. So I'm glad to be able to
I don't think we've even
perform
seen
for you
Cosmic
guys.
Fury yet. Like, they were mentioned, but I don't think we ever got a picture of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the person. Sorry, I thought we were talking about like actual like space
No,
Yuri. I'm like there has
also-
to be something out there.
There's
I
Cosmic-
don't know.
There's Cosmic Yuri, the person, and there's Cosmic Yaoi, which is what Clay and
No,
Or
no,
client
there's also
Yeah.
Cosmic Yuri too.
what?
In this?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Yes. I can't say anything more.
I see.
Not to be confused with Yuri Cosmo.
There's
There's a lot to unpack in this case.
there's Cosmic Yuri, Cosmic Yaoi, and then Yuri Cosmic.
No,
I see.
I think it's Cosmo. That's
Cosmo. Cosmos, excuse me. Too much cosmic cosmos to go around. There's so much, guys. So excited. I had a feeling these cases are a lot longer than most of the other ones we've taken on. I feel like they're probably kind of on par with Chronicles Resolve. Those cases were a bit longer because they were kind of tying things up and weaving the story together from the first game.
I will say the writing on this case is kind of weird. just with the word choice alone, the number of times like you have to say "you," the word "you" in one text box is
Yeah.
insane.
And not only that, but the repeats of like names and stuff over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Once they get tired of using the names over and over again, they decide, oh, we're just gonna call it you. But I'm not unhappy with the case. I definitely like. I I understand it's a setup for the story and then to draw intrigue and all that jazz, but I feel like the tutorial case really was just kind of, what's the word? Kind of a nothing sandwich. I was soaking in the information of the first case, but I didn't particularly care for the first case, you know? I'm like, this is just the necessary setup versus some of the other tutorial cases where I'm like, okay, we've got something here. Like, it may not be like a lot, but like I'm enjoying the story that's being told here. The first case for this one, I was like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe it's my bias because Apollo got knocked out, but could be a bias. I will admit that. But yeah, I'm having a good time so far, and I'm sure we probably have, I'd say, what, another 3-4 streams of this if we're going at the same rate as some of the other ones. So we've got much to encounter. I'm so sad we don't even get to hear Clay and see him alive. We just are like dead. Dead. I was so upset.
I had to keep my mouth shut when you said that. We're gonna see Clay.
Well, we did.
Like,
we did.
Yeah.
We did see him.
I was like, yeah, we definitely meet him.
We do meet him.
And you asked me.
We do meet him. We do see him. I'm so upset. For whatever reason, I thought I saw some sort of like graphic or something that seemed like it was not necessarily like text box interaction, but maybe like a cutscene. And I was like, oh, cool. We'll get like a cutscene and then he'll die, but we'll at least have like at least some interaction with him. And no interaction whatsoever. I'm like, ugh. Man, I wanted to learn more about this guy. He looks cool. Sega discharged Clay from the hospital right now. Sega? Why Sega?
Capcom?
Maybe Capcom.
Yeah, who was like, isn't it Capcom that has
Mhm.
Ace Attorney?
Oh, doesn't Sega publish Capcom?
Oh, they might. They might.
I can't attest to that one. I don't know that far.
Let me just look at the. Nope, Capcom can't publish, at least on Steam, they published and developed it.
You expected a wholesome reunion, but you forgot that this is an Ace Attorney game starring Paul Justice.
I like how I looked at the Steam page for the Ace Attorney trilogy, and it says, "Is this game relevant to you? Similar to games you've played, Persona 5 Royal and Persona 4 Golden."
Well, it's not too inaccurate, I guess.
No, it's
I didn't know shit.
Yeah, I was actually surprised because I forgot that Atlas doesn't really publish their games. It's Sega who publishes their games. And then I went into a rabbit hole of finding out that Atlas apparently almost went bankrupt and Sega bought them.
Oh.
Back in like, oh god, I forget when it was. I think it was like, did it say 2013 or 15? I can't remember.
I'm not sure if it's just the power of suggestion, but for whatever reason, I want to say that rings.
2014.
Yeah, for some reason, I want to say that rings some bells where I heard something about that. Not that I even played an Atlas game. I'm not sure if I've even played an Atlas game, but for whatever reason, that seems familiar to me.
Yeah, they filed for bankruptcy in 2013, but in 2014, it seems like. Oh no, sorry, no. In April 2014, is when when they renamed it to Atlas. There was a bunch of renaming going on, but yeah, no. I only figured this out recently because I was just like, why is Persona 5X like a collaboration between Sega and Atlas? Like, I know they're like close, but I didn't realize they were close.
Closer than you think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I totally sat here thinking about who I wanted to raid. Let's see. I can raid out to Annie. I know we probably raid out to her maybe once or twice recently, but I feel like we raid out to Cootie a lot. And Annie's online playing Wuthering Waves tonight. So we can send you over to another cinematic story type game. So let's see how we want to wrap up here. Today is Thursday. So I think the next thing that I've got scheduled, no more streams scheduled for the week. But if you guys are interested, I do have a Discord hangout day planned for this coming Sunday. It's going to be at, I believe I set the time to 4 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah, if you guys want to come hang out, we're probably going to play some Garlic Phone and just hang out and chill and maybe some other fun party games amongst each other. So feel free to come join that. Thank you, Soph, for putting that there. On the Discord too, you can also check out the schedule for the week and the announcements channel. And chat with us and other channels to continue making shining memories off the stream. Or you can just check it out on Twitter too. I have my pinned tweet as the schedule for the week. So another place you can check that out. Yes, there's also an event in the Discord you can check out. There's an actual event for the hangout too that you can see. You can poke if you're interested. So it'd be great if you guys were interested and wanted to come stop by, even if just for a little while. I'll probably be there for most of the evening. So yeah.
I'll probably be there longer than 5 minutes this time.
Yeah, I know. I scheduled it because I'm like, I just want to get this started because I'm like, if I don't do it, then I'm not going to do it. So I just want to start scheduling and put it on the calendar and we can just do this every week, But my Sunday was taken up last week, so I couldn't move it to Sunday. So I was like, ugh, Saturday's like a pretty bad day for most people.
So you're doing it on Sunday this week?
Yeah, I'm doing it on Sunday. Okay. It'll be, I think, 1 p.m. your time, Aria. I think. Did I do my math right?
10 whole minutes of sun.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's 3 my time.
Yes, and I think it's at 4. For what I want to say it's at 4, but I can't fully remember. But it's posted in the Discord and it'll be shown in your local time zone. So please check that out if you're interested. And come hang out with us. We'll have a good time and I don't know. Just have fun together. Have a good time hanging out. Anyway, I'm running out of words because I'm repeating myself and I'm rambling. So let's go ahead and let's just go ahead and let's just stop it here before I start getting stuck in not only a ramble but also tripping over the same syllable over and over and over and over again. So here is the general raid message, and here is the raid message if you are subscribers. So please collect whichever one is applicable to you. We're gonna raid out to Annie tonight. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed, going through Ace Attorney with us. And like I said, I always love Ace Attorney. It's one of the highlights of my week. So I really do enjoy doing these things, especially with you guys. And Soph and Aria here too. Makes it all the more special. It'd be an entirely different stream if it was just me by myself doing this, reading through it. I would not have come up with a prehensile dick. That's something special. Okay.
Just cutting you off so much on our
Is
end.
it really? I swear I'm not even talking that softly. Discord.
It's just being a bitch today.
Discord.
Yeah.
I did start getting softer with my voice, but it wasn't after stream where I'm just dead and I'm like, okay guys. I'm not Oh my god, Discord. We just gotta end it. We just gotta end it tonight. It's saying stop, it's midnight. You need to go the fuck to sleep. You've got work tomorrow. You've got Friday tomorrow. We gotta go. So thank you everybody for hanging out again. I hope you guys have a good night. And let's raid out and send our love to Annie. And until next time, this is Michio signing off. And I'll see you guys hopefully on Sunday in Discord. Until then, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
東南シャーペイ飛ばして面単品最後は強運ドラドラ乗ってこい東南シャーペイ飛ばして面単品最後は強運ドラドラ乗ってこい 足流して手は上がれない回っても頭ぶれんなドラマで見せて表裏ポンポンポン泣いても決めていく先手必勝のトイトイ麻雀の進化は守りにありきっちり手堅くタイヤをドラドラ守ってばかりじゃ済まらない一瞬風化結局大事なのは勝負どころオーラスまくってスワンコああ今宵も朝まで寝かせないよ踊れオーナイテンパイフィーバーいつも満たされる夜をずっと虎視眈々必死になって食いたそんなもんじゃかれないぜオーナイテンパイフィーバーなんでか増えるくだらんダジャレを貫いて跳ねちゃってもうバイバイバイバイバイ終わらないいくよ狭い部屋はいつの間にね今日のダンス緑のフロアに激アツの風が吹く割れ目に落ちてゆく前におやおやまたチャンスですねためにはまず振り込むな時には迷わずベタ折りノンノンノンピンチの時こそ棒転即リーゼンスパー押して押されて駆け引き流れを読んで損式見て見て自敗するってよ大検査ああ結局朝まで行っちゃおうよ踊れオーナイテンパイフィーバーいつもギリギリの夜に狙ってるワンチャンマークいけばレンチャンいやいやそんなマークないぜオーナイテンパイフィーバー差し込みよく飛んで限界まで貫いて跳ねちゃってもうバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイあ終わらないシャーペイ飛ばしてメンタルピン最後は強運ドラドラ乗ってこい